Morning, Bailey. There. Now let us talk to the people in Gate Town. Just I upped the bitrate a bit, see if that helps like any weirdness on my end. So if I'm like pausing for a second, it's me like messing with stuff. Anyway. You know, my theory with the meal that they hand out, this stuff, my theory is that they're trying to keep the people tempted to stay at the gate town. You know what I mean? Like, they want desperate people near their gates, so they're like, oh yeah, if you stay here, then you might have a chance for food. I can imagine several more beautiful cities. Yes. Yeah. That's basically it, Bailey. Oh, also, one thing you might have noticed, well, I think this is the first person we've come across, but on the source, the Mikotes, their last name were Tia, but on the first, their last names are Reek. Yeah, pretty much my guess. Which, by the way, just to, just clarification. Yes, I've played this game before, but sometimes I do forget about details, and like I will bring up theories of things that I should know, because I've played it before. But sometimes I forget, and that's like with my meal theory. It's almost deliberate. The Ondo. We know them as Sahagin. That's an amazing deal. I've come a long way since my days of buying samurai swords without a negotiating price. Moshamoa. I'm not gonna lie, I was not expecting this person with that name. I'm not saying it's a bad name, I was expecting like a different race. Which again, it's not a bad thing. Oh, by the way, Mistal, that's what the Mikotis are called in this world. Mistals. That's a very vibrant dress. Wow, speaking of vibrant clothing, holy shit. A Mistal with blue hair. Well, there he is. That away. Still want that poncho? I think I can make that poncho.
There you are. The thief who claims the harvest on my behalf. Hand it over.
Well, forgive me. I have to get into the city. I have no family and all my friends have already been chosen. No one here gives a damn about me. When the meal gets handed out, I'm lucky if I get a smell of it. No matter what I do, they won't call out my name. I'm so tired, I'm so bloody hungry. I thought maybe I could steal your idea, get in that way.
What is your name?
Kai Shear.
Tell me then, Kai Shear. Must it be Yulmore or nothing? What of the Crystarium? They may not offer charity, but you would be fairly compensated for any work you did.
No, it has to be Yulmore.
Why?
That's where all my friends are. We made a promise that we'd live together in paradise.
Okay, not that dumb of a reason, but still, Yulmore?
I was to make my deal with the Ondo at the Clave. Listen carefully, and I shall tell you my plans for the business, and how best to arouse the Yulmoran's interest.
I think his friends aren't in the
You'll give me your
position
place.
to recommend
like that?
people.
I'm giving you a chance and nothing more. What comes of it is entirely up to you.
I understand. Oh, thank you, thank you.
This was but one path. There will be others. But for young Kai Shear, it was the difference between life and death. I do not regret my decision, yet I will admit that a part of me wonders if it was for the best. We strive to bring swift salvation to this world, that countless lives might be saved, not least your own. Even if it came at the cost of one man, should I have forged on regardless? I suppose not. Were Estinian here, he would most likely scoff at my soft-heartedness.
Same old Alfino, ever the slave to sentiment.
Damn, that impression
But I
though.
thank you for your kind words nonetheless. Let us see to it that both these stories have a happy ending. Shall we return to Rite then?
That was scary accurate. The voice.
Is that?
Hmm. Who dat?
I can't be sure, but I think someone's in trouble. Come on, they may need our help.
Weakened Wretch. What a name. Jesus. Yeah. Although I've well, like I know of that myth that if you land in water you're fine. But since then I've watched like some stuff that yeah, if you hit the water that's not good. Let's leave it at that. You may be able to convince people you have a talent for painting. Alphano actually has a talent for painting. Oh. Just his drawings, true. Thankfully, I do have some modest skill with a brush. Sure, I'll be your assistant. I'll be your armed to the teeth assistant. I am Alphano, painter, and here's my my heavily armored assistant, Saras. Please ignore the massive sword on her back. Oh no, are you kidding me? Okay, hang on. Uh. Hang on. I'm glad it did it here, I'll be honest. Okay, 14, 17. I guess I forgot to make sure that it doesn't does that during stream. Just have to wait for that to start working. So, hang on. Wait. Oh, was there? Ah, okay, that explains it. Okay, I have to get rid of this. I have to get rid of this. Then I'll do this. It's gonna be very loud for a second. I apologize. Or not. Oh wait, no, it is. Keep forgetting that. I have to change that just a moment. Mixer. Sure. Okay, cool. I can hear it. Yep. Okay. I'll just have to make sure that it doesn't do that during vital scenes. Ugh. I'm just glad it did it there and not like during a cutscene that's like vitally important or something. Ugh. Ugh. Those two again. Least clones, but you know, like it's great to see someone who looks like Lise, but ugh. Wow. Everything I paint is soon sold. There we go. This is my assistant. Parasite, wow. The music and like those two jugglers just creep me out. Ugh.
Redemption is beyond us. The lament of all but saints and fools, and the comfort of the lords and ladies of this accursed place. Once they held fast against the madness, only to embrace the coming cataclysm and delight in the end of days. Perhaps in rapture they seek to lose themselves and the misery they share. Or perhaps for them alone, the promise of eternal pleasure really does hold true.
Well. Feel free to weep at his magnificence? No? Not even a single tear? No. Through to joyous whole. That's some cult shit, by the way. I'm just surprised, like, if they have, like, where was it? The Joyous Hole? Yeah, like, if they have something called the Joyous Hole, I'm surprised that they have, like, an area called the Bureau of Immigration, which sounds proper. Like, Joyous Hole sounds like some, I don't know, there is no war in Ba Sing Se shit. Probably make it intimidating. So there are the free, who are the rich people, and the bonded. So the people that work for it. Yeah, so we are the bonded with the free. Yeah, but I don't know how long Alphino is planning for us to stay here. She and I, that's funny. We're doing this together, apparently. Alphino artist, Sarah's artist assistant. To be employed in the service of Lord Chinus and Lady Dulia Chai. What? Oh. Well, that's kind of rude. You want to splash yourself with this perfume liberally. Yeah, I think that they're seriously over-exaggerating, you know? Like, oh, what a ghastly stench. What are you, a commoner? Oh! Like, that's the attitude that I'm getting. Yep, I took a shower with armor and all. Where's the perfume? Oh wait, I got it. Assuming you could have done with that example? Yes. Also, I do like the armor that the Ulmor army wears. Like, I like the pink armor that they have. What would Estinian say? As Alize would have been drying her hair by now. You know what? I'm just gonna tease him. Excuse me. This is the buttress. Above us is the understory. And above that you've got the canopy. So this is the buttress. This is the understory. And this is the canopy.
Who's this then?
Lord and Lady Chai, pray forgive our intrusion. I am given to understand you were in search of an artist.
Ah, you must be the new,
Oh, goodness me! What an adorable boy! That silken hair, those pearly cheeks, oh, and you even smell wonderful, like a bed of flowers. I approve of this one, dearest. I am
This one?
positive he'll paint us the most delightful pictures.
Yes. Well, as long as he paints better than that talentless wretch we sent packing last week.
Wonderful, wonderful. Welcome to Yulmore.
Alphino, if it please you, my lady. And this is my assistant.
Your assistant? I've heard of folk bringing in family members, but this seems a bit irregular. Aren't you a little young to have a protege?
We are family in all but name, my lord. Though we share no blood, we have stood by each other through life's many challenges, resolved to prevail together or not at all. Of all people, 'tis she who best understands my work. With her unique insight guiding my hand, the art I create is sure to satisfy your expectations. Once the picture is begun, of course, I shall have no need of constant encouragement. And so I wondered, rather than her being in your way, Might it then be permissible for my assistant to explore the city she has so longed to see?
So long to
Out
see.
of gratitude for her priceless contribution to my art, I thought it only fair that I make this humble request on her behalf.
Oh, did you ever hear of such devotion? Of course your assistant must have her wish. She shall be free to roam to her heart's content.
Oh my god, I'm glad you're gullible.
Isn't that right, darling?
Oh, yes. Yes, of course, dearest. Quite right.
Doesn't question the fact that the painter's assistant is wearing full plate armor. Uh-oh. There is no war in Omor. Yep. That's odd. So she's explaining that Omor is where the rich live, and they have to like give their fortune to the city, but in exchange they get like a stipend, as it were, and they can still live out their like lavish lifestyles. And because of that, according to her, there are no rivals to compete against. Just thought that it's interesting. The beehive? Ugh. For those who have played Final Fantasy VII or its remake, specifically the remake, you might remember the Honeybee Inn. The beehive is based on the Honeybee Inn. Oh, that scene in Final Fantasy VII Remake is so good. Oh, okay. So we have to play a game against her? Ugh. Okay. Okay. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that is 8 plus 6 is 14. I've got a 2. Fuck. Wait, no. Total 12. Yes, okay, cool. I was right. Yeah! Fine. I like her hair, by the way. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 6, 9. High? Fuck. Okay. Never mind. I should have gone with low. Yes, let's play again. Okay. I do like this minigame, by the way. Wait, is it the same again? No, no, it's different. Let's try low. Damn it! Fuck's sake. That's so unfair. Okay, so 5. I've got a 3, 6, 9. I'm gonna say high. Yep. Okay. Jeez, I've got so many high cards. I'm not gonna whisper in your ear, you creep. There is no war in Ulmor. Creep. Oh my god. So they're not worried at all by the fact that Vofri can apparently command the Sin Eaters. Oh, new outfit. What? Okay. Now we're going to the military district. Oh, wrong way. There's, by the way, a character I saw earlier. That character basically made a character from Final Fantasy IV, and I wonder if they did that deliberately in preparation for Endwalker. God damn, if the main character of Final Fantasy IV shows up in Endwalker, that's awesome. It's gonna be so good. How the fuck do people get to these places? Do they just fall off? Huh. You know, I have to say, for apparently a very lavish town, their behind view is very ugly. You know, now that you mention it, Bailey, it is kind of appropriate. Jesus. Bailey's words, a town of nightmares. We could make her some tea? Yes. What a dick. I've been told that tea is very good for the voice, yes. With honey in it, right? Ascension? That's a red flag. What? Oh my god. We joined a cult. Can I hazard a guess that Ascension is basically turning you into a Sin Eater? Huh? Looks like Jesse Cox's character in FF14. Oh, wait. I can see the portrait? Oh, I didn't know I could do that. That's very nice. What? Why is it unflattering? Hmm? Oh god. Go away. Going along for the experience, watching a man get, like, punished. This place is awful. Just awful.
That's him. That's Vorthri. He is attended by sin eaters. But how does he keep them from attacking?
Mercy! Mercy!
By the 12.
Oh shit! I was not expecting to see actual blood.
What happened to you?
Who are these impudent louts? I do not recall requesting their presence.
Lord Vorthri, what is the meaning of this? Why is this poor man bleeding to death on your floor?
Why? You ask me why? Because criminals must be punished. And this man is guilty of fraud. He came to us, claiming to be a man of business. Yet his subsequent conduct has shown him to be anything but. Europe is a city built on love for one's fellow man. Those who have naught to give and live only to take are a blight upon our society. To atone for this crime, I ordered that he fling himself from the balcony. And he had the temerity to weep. Please, my lord, anything but that. What
I
then
hate
is
this
a man
guy.
of mercy to do, but offer the sinner another way to show his contrition.
Another way? Meaning what exactly?
Sin eaters are part of Yulmor's society, but they must be fed with ether. Living ether. So, I demanded an offering of flesh, carved by his own hand, from his own hide.
Jesus.
And still, he could not do as I asked. A wholly unsatisfactory performance.
It is true that Kaishir won his place here by fraud, but his actions were driven only by desire to share in your paradise. That you would cast him out I could almost accept, but to humiliate him thus, to demand his very life? Is this truly the way of Yulmor?
Oh, you dim, deluded child. Have you ever paused to consider what it takes to maintain such a paradise in this barren, broken world of ours? The guarantee of safety and stability. The knowledge that if one only abides by the rules, one has naught to fear. I alone can offer these things, for I alone can command the Sin Eaters. And thus am I alone the voice of justice, and any who oppose me, villains to be punished.
God, I hate this place.
And people call this paradise.
You were granted a place in my city for a particular skill. What was it?
Painting.
Oh, an art artiste. Then you shall paint a picture for me of Yulmore.
Fuck off.
If I find your art pleasing, then I may excuse this display of insolence. Who gave you permission to tend to that criminal's wounds? I told you to paint me a picture!
What you need is a mirror, not a painting. It will capture the horror I see before me far better than I ever could.
Burn!
Can you walk?
I think so.
Did that little worm just insult me? I'll kill them! I'll kill them all!
Yeah, good luck.
I'll enslave their minds! I'll torment them! Torture them! Then tear out their hearts!
Oh, shut up, you big baby. Oh, hello. Hello. Yeah, I guess not. Maybe they're weirdly used to it. What a takeaway. Oh. Lady Chai. Aww. Yeah, I'm sorry about that scene. I totally forgot about that. Lady Chai liked the painting, by the way. Hey, Mike. We just have to deal with a bunch of rich people. Didn't go over well. Okay. And we need to go to the ocular. The ocular is a very cool name for a room, by the way. The eye, yes. Bring a smile to her face. Right. Oh man, we were right. Alize gave the Exarch a piece of her mind. Ugh. The shadows move? Hmm? Do I have to reread the dialogue?
Arang. From this parched earth, the nation of Nabath, Arang once rose. When I journeyed here, long ago, I spoke
Hi,
with
Mike.
a sun-weathered elder. He told me Armarang meant majestic land in the language of his people. And so it might still be, were it not for the light's unrelenting onslaught.
I'm getting the desert in Nier. I'm getting those vibes from this place. inn at Journey's Head.
Oh, interesting. So there's still a sun in a way, I guess, or just bounce back and forth or what? I don't know. Oh, God, I would not want to live here though. Like, it's constantly bright. As you said yesterday, blackout curtains are probably very popular here. Oh shit, wait. Admire the view. Okay, I'm looking at that cactus. I have not, Mike. It's not my my type of game. So this is where the flood was halted. So that over there is part of the flood of light. By the blessed shadow. So the Mort are what we on the source call kobolds. Hello? The little faces. What beady eyes.
Master Gengen, this is the friend of the Exarch I was telling you about.
Very good, very good. Though friend or no, all are welcome in Maud's.
Souk is Mordish for city. As things stand, this souk boasts the largest and busiest marketplace in all Armorang. You'll find ore from the mines here, of course, but all manner of other things too, many of them rare. As I told you before, not many visit Armorang by choice, but Maud Souk's a different story. Merchants come from miles around to purchase the relics the Maud dig up.
Aye, that they do. For Maud do not dismiss the spoils of the earth. We clean them and polish them and reveal to the world their true value. That is why they come here, come from far away, come with much money. And so our souk is always busy, busy, busy. No such thing as a thing no one needs.
You say that every time, Master Gengen. Some sort of family motto, wasn't it? Or perhaps a Maud philosophy, for which we should all be very grateful. Would that everyone was so willing to take in refugees regardless of race or creed.
Huh.
Now then, if you intend to spend any time here, you'll want to gain the trust of the locals. And there's a little custom all newcomers are expected to observe.
Okay. Which
the
is?
cracking of the coin purse. You buy one thing from the market. Price can be low or high, just as long as you buy.
Okay, that sounds easy enough.
As the good Maud says. In fact, the Exarch sent a little something to cover this very expense.
Okay.
A Verbert gold piece, no less. The first I've held in years.
Ooh, Vobert.
Gold? Real Verbert gold?
Oh no.
Here, newcomer, crack your coin purse with me.
Oh no, you want my goods, newcomer? I have jars and pots all smooth and shiny.
Over here! Come and look!
You buy, you buy?
Enough of that! Calm, I say! This one must still journey through the barrens. Nothing bulky, nothing heavy, no pots. Nothing better for the road than a full belly. Spend that piece at Ronron's place, yes? Eat for 3 before you leave.
What is this town? Ugh. They remind me of the was it in Finding Nemo? The birds, like mine, 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 mine. Reminds me of them. The seagulls, yes. Okay. Currently I'm only streaming Final Fantasy 14, Mike, because there's an expansion coming out next month. That looks safe. Mush loaf. Okay. What's that? Plump white worm slathered in honey. Once you eat a glazed wriggler, you'll never want any other treat. Okay. What's this? Ever-burning bounty. Made with the best part of the lizard. Cured with special spicy spices. Chewy skewers. Perfect for snacking. I've actually eaten frog before. It's actually not that bad. Okay, let's go crazy and do glazed wriggler. Apparently they're popular. No, it's frog legs. I had like frog legs. Buys you 50 jars? Oh my god. Okay, what does Saris think of the glazed wrigglers. Some of everything, yeah. Yes, share the rest. I'm guessing. Oh god. Oh no. And thus the Warrior of Light died due to eating glazed wrigglers. Pray with you, Mike? Do I want to know? Working off the meal. Yay. The Warrior of Light is errand girl. As always. Okay. Right. Tonton, Toltol, Mumu? Okay. I don't know what that means, but good luck, Mike. Okay, so there's Toltol. Iron. Okay, now Table Cactus, Tonton. Nabafarang Antiques. You can't see me, but I am doing the sign of the cross, and I'm blessing you, Mike. You've got now +10 bless. I'm looking for Tonton. Yeah, I'm looking for Tonton for a table cactus. Make that 6. I had to bless a lot of people yesterday, so my magic isn't like 100%. So you'll have like blessing for 6 hours. Where the fuck is Tonton? Tonton! Found it. Welcome back, Bailey. Whew. Mike, as soon as I said Tauntaun, I was like remembering our little gag we did, like when we used to hang out. I remembered our gag. I'm a Tauntaun, a reaper brava, reaper brava. And that was the best day in my whole life. What about the day I was born? Not even close. Immersions. Oh, impressions. Ah. You do? Hang on. Alice told me so much about you. You're Sarah's, aren't you? What did Alice tell you about me? Hello, Tesleen. Alice has been desperate to see you, Saros. God damn it, Mike. Hang on. And we just quickly do this. What? I'm just... What? I'll do that later, Mike. Apparently I have to do like a lot of shit. We just have to beat up. What? Alice was always saying how much you... What did she tell... What did he say? What did she say? Tesleen? Tesleen, what did she say about me? Oh. Oops. That was not the ability I wanted to use. Accidentally summoned my dark self. See you, Mike. I tried to do an AoE, but instead I did an attack that summons summons my dark side to fight with me. Where's my AoE anyway? Oh, this is my AoE. Whew. They look about the right size. Do I have to kill... Whoa, what the hell is going on here? Oh.
Get back here!
Hey. We know that voice.
Is that
Just a lesser sin eater. Nothing to write home about. I knew you'd turn up sooner or later, but I had been hoping for sooner. How are you?
Whilst the Sin Eater's corpse is slowly disappearing.
We've fought them to a standstill then. The Exarch did say that the Empire seemed to have drawn back when he last looked in on the source. But without knowing for sure how fast time was passing there, I couldn't help worrying that a lot might have happened since then. I'm heartily relieved to hear that it hasn't, just as Alphino must have been. As you can imagine, both he and Urianger were desperate to hear the news from home when I arrived. I haven't actually seen Thancred and Y'shtola yet, but they will have heard all the latest developments from the Exarch by now, or should have at least.
God damn.
When I think of how frantic Tataru and the others must be, I want nothing more than to rush back and reassure them. But we still haven't found a way to reverse the summoning. And even if we had, we couldn't just ignore Urianger's vision. He may use 10 words where one would suffice, and they may often obscure as much as they reveal. But on this matter, he was as clear as day. I do not doubt for one moment that he saw what he claims. Nor how difficult it must have been to speak about them. The 8th Umbral Calamity and your death aren't exactly topics for idle conversation. As much as I might want to go home, I don't want to go home to that. We can't allow the rejoining to happen, which means we have to save the first from the Sin Eaters. That great wall of white is a remnant of the Flood. 100 years ago, the balance in the first tipped decisively in favor of light. From that moment, it rose and swelled with each passing day, and then, without warning, it burst forth like water from a broken dam. A colossal wave of pure light, drowning everything in its wake. Only Norvrant was spared. For the most part, living things are composed of ether of various different aspects. But when exposed to such a flood, their etheric harmony is shattered, and their natural form breaks down. Then they either perish, or are warped into mindless abominations. Yes, that's how the Sin Eaters came to be. They were once living creatures, or people, that were caught in the path of the Flood. Once the change is wrought, there is no going back. In that instant, they are gripped by an insatiable appetite for ether, and will happily gorge themselves on any living thing within reach. But even that is not the worst of it. The stronger Sin Eaters can plant light in us, like seeds in soil, corrupting our ether and triggering the birth of new monstrosities. They are creatures of base instinct that exist only to feed and to multiply. They feel no pity, know no remorse, and are utterly deaf to reason, which is why they must be destroyed. Every last one of them. The infirmary is full of the Sin Eaters' victims, left here to spend their final hours waiting for the change to overtake them.
Wait, are you putting me to work? So if Void Sent are like beings of darkness, then Sin Eaters are like their opposite, as in beings of light. That's just me talking to myself. You have no idea how badly Alizé has missed your company. Everything is always, if Sarah were here, she would... That's an exaggeration. The way she leaps into the fray without hesitation, it really is something to behold. I might be a little smitten myself. Gasp. Paulnil, Todden, and Holrick. Bless Tesly. So we've had Bless Tataru, Bless Alpha, and Bless Tesleen. Ooh, is someone doing New Game Plus 2? Yeah, looking at the armor, that guy might be doing New Game Plus. Or woman, sorry, whoops. From behind They look like an elf, a male elf. Oh, that's kind of creepy. Ugh. God. A nectarine. I was just gonna laugh if it was a persimmon. Could you get me a persimmon? Hey, Ron. Oh God, a cutscene with Ron. I'm good, thanks. Wow, really? Nice. How much coin did you spend here? Yeah, actually, you know, I was gonna defend him, but you're kind of right, Bailey. Did we... Oh, nice. A plump, sweet-smelling nectarine. Ah. So it's a bribe. It's also been a while for me.
Look, over there, where the wall is broken. Do you see what lies beyond? That's what the land became after the light flooded in. An empty white nothingness. Life cannot exist in such conditions. The primordial light would wreak havoc on the body's etheric balance. That nectarine you bought, it's Halric's favorite fruit. Most of the patients, Halric included, survived the attacks of powerful eaters. But their fate was sealed all the same. The monster's corruption has entered their bodies, and their very essence is being subsumed by light.
I think I might have had it like
The twisted
once.
state of the world itself just makes matters worse. Under normal circumstances, a person's ether naturally tends to equilibrium. But for these poor souls, the opposite is true. Sooner or later, every single one of them will turn. Tesleen and the patients, they all know this. They know what has to be done before the change goes too far, before the eater within takes over. The preferred method is mixing poison into their favorite food. In my time here, I've borne witness to a lot of last meals. I feel just as helpless as before. No matter how hard I fight, it's never enough. But it's a war I mean to wage, nonetheless. Speaking of wars, do you remember how I made you promise not to leave me and then promptly collapsed?
I remember.
Well, let's just say I had a few choice words for the Exarch concerning the timing of his summons.
He told us.
But even if the fault lay with someone else, I couldn't shake the feeling that I'd abandon you on the battlefield. So I swore that I'd make up for my absence there by making a difference here. And that's what keeps me moving forward, even when things seem hopeless. On which note, it's time we headed back. The longer we keep Tesleen waiting, the harder this will be for her.
One glimpse of the empty wasteland beyond the wall is worth more than an hour of Urianje's lecturing. Yeah, I think I've had a persimmon once. And I remember that I didn't like it. Like, I remember it was like hardy-ish. Like it didn't taste like much for me. But then again, like I'm not even sure if it was a persimmon or I'm just confusing the persimmon that I know with another fruit. Like the fruit that I think was a persimmon wasn't juicy for me. So I'm not even sure if it was a persimmon, like with that logic. Wait. Are we having a feast? Is this the Shadowbringers feast?
Speak up if you'd like another helping. I made a little bit more than usual today.
And you've added something special to the broth, if I'm not mistaken.
Aye, well, it's not often we have visitors from the Crystarium, so I may have thrown in a few extra bits and bobs.
Be polite, Saris.
Oh, it's nothing, really. And we do so rarely have guests.
In a place like this, you learn to take what moments of happiness you can get. I remember when I first came here with my mother. She was showing the early signs. I knew there was no way to save her, but I just couldn't face what needed to be done. That's the way of it for most people. Why they travel from arms to stay here. Beaten, broken souls come to wait out the inevitable, to receive the mercy of a painless death. When my mother finally left this world, I was mad with grief, but also thankful that her passing was a peaceful one. It's never easy, ending a life you've cared for, even when you believe they go on to a better place. I often find myself wishing the Warrior of Darkness would come and do that part for me.
The Warrior of Darkness?
You've never heard the tale? I'm not sure where it began, but every child in Norvrent could tell you a version of it.
Excuse me. Just moving about in my chair.
Warrior of Darkness, servant of death, take care of our souls at our dying breath. Let sinners and eaters of sin go with thee, that all may return to the sunless sea. Well, that's the version I was taught anyway. It's just an old bedtime story. He's certainly never deigned to visit us here.
Which is a good thing, surely. He sounds rather ominous.
Quite.
Do you think so? I always liked the idea that he treated every soul the same, even the Sin Eaters.
They're coming.
Desleen! Have you seen Halric? I swear, I only took my eyes off him for a moment.
How do you think Alpha is feeling now? Alpha, yeah. How do you think he's feeling about this whole situation? Oh, I'm under attack? Oh no. Well, yeah. He knows Mummy always saves the day.
Any sign of him? No luck then. But he surely can't have gone far. We should keep looking. The Sin Eaters are out in force, and if we don't find him soon, you can be sure they will.
Oh, it's the Sin Eater from the trailer.
You see the size of that thing? It must be one of the nasty ones. Wherever it's going, it can only mean trouble. After it!
There it is!
Halric?
Is that... Oh no! Halric!
Oh shit!
We have to run! Tessie! No!
We all deserve happiness, wherever we can find it. The time left to you is precious. No one should die in pain. Mother, I...
Oh Jesus! Oh God, that I was like, why does this remind me of Nier? But it reminds me of in the Nier ending for Dragon Guards, the Mother Beast. Like that transformation reminds me of Mother Beast. Do you think... Do you think that they left Yoko Taro and Natsuko Ishikawa in a room together and they came up with this? I would not be surprised if someday Natsuko Ishikawa would say, like, somebody asks her, like, besides Berserk, what's your greatest source of inspiration? Yoko Taro. That explains so much. Hmm. I guess so. It wasn't just that. I didn't like, it wasn't deliberate that I was like, oh yeah, this reminds me of Nier. But like that bit, I was like, wait, this bit reminds me also of Nier. What are you planning, Alize? It's always really sad, like when like a sad scene. Oh, okay, there's music is back, but it's like it's always very sad, like when a very sad scene happens, and then like no music is playing, just add on top of the sadness. I was watching a video and I can't remember. I think it was maybe it was an article or a video, either or. The subject was about like video game tropes which people need to not stop using, and one of the tropes was, and like this is by the way a little related to what I mean with like the music stopping, but like they had issue with the fact that whenever a sad scene happens, that in some games, then like the player's control is like they can't walk at full speed, they have to walk very slowly to a destination, and like the basically the gist of that trope was like you're unnecessarily slowing down the pace of the journey, and like when I was reading it, I was like, well, it's supposed to immerse you in like the sad situation. That's why it slows down your progress. Like there was in a Naruto game, like something incredibly sad happens, and the main character, Naruto, received some very bad news, and so he walked from like the spot that he was at all the way back to his house, and instead of running, I had to walk there, and so whilst he was walking sadly towards his house, I was sad with Naruto because of like the situation and because of like the fact that we are walking very sadly. Yeah, but yeah. Anyway, I don't agree with the a game should stop doing that. Crystarium ho! Yeah. There was even though I've got no interest in playing that game, but recently I saw somebody was saying that oh yeah, I finished Far Cry 6 yesterday. I don't know what the story is about. I skipped all the cutscenes, and I'm like, wait, so you bought a story-based game and you didn't pay attention to the story? Okay. That's weird to me, by the way. Actually, speaking of Far Cry 6, they did something really stupid, like pretentious that, like, I'm glad I decided not to get it, but basically, so some games, if you don't play them for a while, PlayStation will send you a message saying like, hey, continue the fight against blah blah blah. Far Cry 6, however, when you haven't played Far Cry 6 for a couple of days because of, I don't know, real life, a job, stuff like that, you get an email from the main villain of Far Cry 6 that's like you're pathetic. No wonder you haven't defeated me yet. If you wasted so much time not trying to defeat me, and it's like, what a way to not get people to play your game. Like. Disrespecting the player's time, exactly. Oh, whoops. Right.
And so you return.
Just one final thing. So the person that showed the screenshot of him getting the email, he only played for 3 hours, like only 3 hours, and he already got like the email like play more. Like, it's anyway. I just wanted to put that out there.
Understanding of the crisis now faced by the First.
Better is not the word I would use. Some lands may have been spared the flood, but the survivors live only to suffer. There seems no end to the horrors inflicted by the Sin Eaters.
Indeed. Those abominations are a calamity in their own right. And I can well imagine how hopeless the task of eradicating them must seem to you. But after countless battles and untold sacrifice, We have identified a potential weakness. Sin Eaters are drawn to serve the strongest of their kind, a class of creature we call Light Wardens. And from what we have been able to ascertain, only a handful of these entities exist.
Do you think Dark Wardens exist on the Source?
Just as an ant colony will perish in the absence of its queen, we believe that the death of a Light Warden will cause the lesser creatures within its sphere of influence to disperse.
I have a feeling Yulmor might have something to say about any concerted action we take against these monsters. Vorthra's command over the Sin Eaters is integral to Yulmoran society. In seeming to guarantee his people's safety, it guarantees their obedience. He will not take kindly to us depriving him of such useful allies.
Agreed. Thus we will need to occupy or otherwise divert his forces whilst we proceed with the business of eliminating the Wardens. Until we have done so, all other considerations must be set aside if we are to forestall the 8th Umbral Calamity. Your uncertainty is understandable, given the circumstances. Perhaps a more detailed explanation is in order. To begin at the beginning, then. In the ancient past, a single star was divided into 14 worlds. This is the source, your home. These others are the 13 shards, in whose number we find the first. Though physically separate, they retain a connection to each other, and with the source especially. Now, let us assume that a given element in one of the shards attains abnormal ascendancy. Just as water will flow from the highest point to the lowest, the excess energy will begin trickling into the source.
Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay.
And
so that's
such
the
an influx
5th.
of ether will of course exert a palpable influence. If the element in question were fire, then drought and wildfires might ensue. If it were ice, one might expect the weather to turn bitterly cold. As ether continues to pour in, such phenomena will become more and more extreme, until eventually, a single, untimely event triggers a disaster which cracks the barrier dividing the two worlds. What was once a trickle now becomes a deluge, sweeping the shard along to be rejoined with the source. At the same time, the element which held sway in the shard is unleashed in full, its energies amplifying the original disaster to truly catastrophic proportions. An earthquake thus magnified might strike with enough force to shatter continents. A tidal wave might swell to a size capable of drowning entire nations. These devastating events are what we refer to as umbral calamities. 7 times has a calamity befallen the source. 7 times has a shard been absorbed.
So that's the 12. That's the 2nd. Third. Sixth. 10th. And that is 9, 8, 7th.
present, the light-drowned realm of the First stands perilously close to meeting the conditions for a rejoining. It is the Sin Eaters who are to blame for the Light's continued dominance. In addition to attracting their lesser kin, the Light Wardens I mentioned earlier radiate ether, saturating every corner of their territory with light. Even here in the flood-spared region of Norvrant, their influence is strong enough to banish night from the sky. Thus, if we are to restore balance to the First and head off a potential calamity, it is imperative that we put each and every Light Warden to the sword.
We've been doing our best to take the fight to the enemy ever since we first heard the Exarch's explanation.
Though we have yet to claim any meaningful victories if truth be told. Apart from being confoundingly elusive, the Light Wardens possess a troublesome quality which compelled us to delay our plans until such time as you arrived.
Which is... Oh.
Forgive the interruption, my lord, but Hallminster Switch is requesting reinforcements. They say the Sin Eaters are attacking in force, and the village could soon be overrun.
Alert the guard. We should be prepared in case the fighting reaches the Crystarium. You have command of our forces in the field, Captain, but hold off on entering the town until I arrive. That goes for Alphino and Alize as well.
My lord.
My lord?
Pray, lend us your strength. Such a fight will provide you with far greater insight than any explanation I could offer.
It's almost time for me to show you a new mechanic that's this expansion introduced, which changed my life in this game. And I think people such as Logan might appreciate it. Although, when data center travel hits, they'll have my help, so they won't need it, but... The Forest of the Lost Shepherd. Design-wise, this is one of my favorite dungeons. That we're about to do. You know, it's kind of confusing when they keep using Solus's theme for stuff like this. One does that simply slay a warden. No matter what people say, this is always going to be Solus's theme for me. Like, it has an official name, but for me, it's Solus's theme. Oh, if you missed that, the excerpt basically says that when a Light Warden dies, their powers transfers to the closest being to them. So that's why it's not simply that's why it's not that simple to kill a Light Warden, because they'll just transfer to the closest thing. The level years, Captain Lena, and last but not least, the instance, yep, encountered can be completed solo alongside a supporting party of NPCs. So you can do in Shadowbringers, you can do dungeons with like the NPCs as part of like a role-playing an RPG party, or do it with other players. So we don't have to wait on queues anymore. Yay! Anyway, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna put the screen on BRB because like I'm worried that if I press the trust button, oh no, I can't even do that. If I press this button, actually we'll see in a moment. I'm gonna be right back. Right, I discovered, no spoilers, yay, because if I press this, then it only shows this, which is cool. Okay,
Very well.
just have to put this away. Okay, let me explain something about the Crystal Exarch. So as you can see, Alphino is a scholar, or academician, but he's basically a scholar, so he's a healer. Alice is a red mage. Oh, and for her it says guard captain, but it's actually a dancer. The Crystal Exarch, however, is an all-rounder, so he can be all classes, all roles. So he can either be a healer, so he'll be a white mage. He can either be a tank, to which he'll be a paladin, or he can be a DPS, to which he'll be a black mage. And I love black mages, so we're taking a black mage with us. Yeah, very talented. Trees change color? I like that I can do dungeons with the Scions. Like, they're actually part of the party. I think that's really cool. Some might point out that it's slower than doing it with an actual group, but for like RP reasons, I think this fits. Yeah. The first time I worked with this, so I've played as a DPS for the majority of the story. So I usually am not used to seeing my name as like their target. So like when I played as a tank and I did this stuff, I was like, this is so weird. Usually someone else is the target of their enmity. Oh shit! How did we do so? Oh, I think it's the Exarch. I was like, how did we do so much damage? But black mages are good. They're like, they're so good DPS wise. Yoshi P, his class is a black mage, so people are saying that the reason why black mage is so overpowered is because it's Yoshi P's class. What do you think of the music in this area, by the way? I like specifically the music that's playing right now. I like that specifically of the song. One thing you have to watch out for with black mages is that they do so much damage compared to the other classes, that sometimes, like when you leave a enemy alone and the black mage has been working on it, that like the enemy will be like, must kill black mage because he's kicking too much ass. I remember I was doing a dungeon with the Exarch and he was a black mage as well, and so I was like attacking a mob and he was attacking another mob, and then at some point the aggro that I had on an enemy was like taken by him. Oh shit. Oh. Trailer and everything, like coming from the sky and such. Hi. My name is Sarah Shen. You killed my friends. Prepare to die. Also, a very neat thing about doing these kind of dungeons is that you just have to follow, like, to learn the tactics of a fight, follow where the NPCs are going. Yeah, like, trusts are great for practice. Oh, and Alizé loves spamming the limit break. Like whenever the limit break bar fails, Alizé loves using it. But you know, people have issue with that. I couldn't care less. I love that every time she wants to cast Limit Break, then something interrupts her. Limit Break bar is shared, yes. Uh-oh. Ooh. Which is why if you use Limit Break at the wrong time, some people might get a little upset. But honestly, like, limit break isn't that important. Like, sure, it's some extra damage, but like the damage is like negligible. I hope you know what I mean. But like the only time that limit break is useful is during trials and raids, where the limit break bar can get up to 3 bars, and with 3 bars, a healer can revive all the dead. So yeah, like I suggest it, like during a trial or raid, save up till 3 bars, and then like in case everything goes to shit, then let a healer just revive everyone instead of wasting it on damage. But that's my opinion. This is the reason why I don't care that Alizé like steals the limit break. Oh, this is the gremlin from the trailer? Oh yeah, but what I was saying earlier, this is one of my like favorite designed dungeons, because it looks like a farmer's town, basically, like fields and fields everywhere. A shame it's a bit on fire. You might, Bailey, because I've sent you screenshots talking about how much I like this area. And also pointing out the fact that it's on fire. It's kind of worrying, but also kind of a relief that there are like a bunch of Sin Eaters just standing there chilling, and we're not dealing with them. Goddamn Exarch showing off again. If you see like their health just drastically dropping, that's the Exarch's doing. Tesleen the Forgiven. It's because of dialogue like this that I like Trust. Like if you have certain party members with you, then they have like reactions to certain things. This, I'm sure this used to be a nice courtyard if it was not on fire. God, it makes you wonder if there's gonna be a town when we're done here. Like if Holminster Switch is gonna like survive this. Get some firefighters here ASAP? Yes. Yes. Excuse me, attack me. There we go. Follow me. Follow me. Fairly enjoying watching Exarch kicking ass. Oh, there are 3 enemies? Oh no, there's... Whew. I love this part of the song. Cutscene time. Dun, 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 dun. Yes, I see what you mean with bouncy. Dun, 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 dun. Head crusher. That doesn't sound good. Heal me! Oh, hello. Oh my god. Alpha, no, please. Chain down. Okay, yeah. Now this is one of the times that you're glad that the NPCs tell you where to go. I would have definitely been hit by that if I didn't know. Into the lights? Ah. I was too late. I've done this dungeon so many times, I've got the timing down for this bit.
If I must.
Okay, yeah, right side. Chain down. Go. Oh, damn, nice shield. Nice. Yeah, I really like it that they made it canon that uh, the NPCs like do dungeons with us. Yeah, and also like the extra dialogue, like with Alice and Tesleen, like.
It's releasing its ether! Fall back! We cannot let it touch us! Quickly, my lord, we must withdraw!
That will not be necessary, Captain. Though I appreciate your concern. The eternal light of these creatures has confounded us for nigh on 100 years. For each we have put down, another has risen up in its place, born of the self-same ether relinquished by its predecessor. But now we have a way to contain that corruption. The blessing of light, and the hero who wields it now stands before you. Behold, the monster's power is broken, and the world, twisted by its touch, returns to its rightful form.
I don't think he did. The night sky. Meanwhile, somewhere a black curtain salesman is like, damn it! Oh, Morin.
The sunless sea. The warrior of darkness has come.
Is that what I think it is?
The night sky. As it should be.
Who are you people? You killed a warden, then bathed in its ether as if it were a spring shower, and now the sky? The legends are true. My lord?
How many years have I waited for this moment?
Trailer!
For the one possessed of her blessing. For you. You have vanquished the Light Warden of Lakeland, and for the first time in a century, darkness has returned to the mantle of night. Without the ever-present light to sustain them, the Sin Eaters will have no choice but to retreat. Yet our victory is far from complete. Though darkness has fallen here, the other wardens yet bask beneath burning skies, feasting upon what little life remains. Even should it cost me all I have, I would see each and every one of them slain, that this world might be spared from oblivion.
So 4 more to go, yeah?
Not only for the first, but for the source as well. Save one, and we save the other. But, be that as it may, I concede it was wrong of me to summon you to this fight against your will.
Oh, he's apologizing.
I swear, on my life, I will one day atone for that deed. But for the present, I beg you, stay and see this fight to its conclusion. Cast down the Wardens and restore darkness to the first. On behalf of the first, I offer you my deepest thanks.
I understand there is much at stake here, Exar, but why do you risk yourself so readily? It must have been a dangerous drain on your ether to summon even one person across the rift.
I do it for my people, of course. To give the Crystarium the tomorrow it deserves.
That is true now, yes, but the city had yet to be built when you first called forth the Crystal Tower. I'm simply curious to know what prompted you to commit yourself so completely to this particular course.
There are things which we can ill afford to lose. And I sensed from the first that I had a part to play in preserving them. Forgive me. I fear the events of the day may have taken their toll. Despite appearances, I am an old man. One burdened with many difficult memories, some too painful to recall.
Well then, I'm sorry for pressing you. It's a family failing, I'm afraid.
One which has served us well more often than not. Needless to say, we will continue to fight at your side until the last Sin Eater is defeated.
Come then, my warriors of darkness. Let us gather the surviving villagers and make our way back to the Crystarium.
Yay. So this is basically how I leveled I leveled all my tank and healers with basically trusts. You know, I wouldn't be surprised if right now Morin is spreading the word of the Warriors of Darkness. Yeah, what does Ulmar think of the fact that we can kill Light Wardens? Yeah, we don't have to close our windows. Again, somewhere out there's a black curtain salesman very sad right now. Yeah. It's also kind of curious, right? Like, I'm gonna let this cutscene play out and then I'll, like, share my thoughts. Oh, Alice, you're checking on Tesleen? I shall be cross if you try to follow me. So we see like darkness, as in like I'm talking about like the magical darkness in fiction, but we were talking about the dark, like nighttime. For us, when we're outside, we have like some scary, association with the darkness. So we like whenever it's nighttime and we're like out and about, we have some apprehension when it's dark. But I wonder if it's for the first, like the complete opposite, that they're like they feel liberated in the dark now because of them having only known sunlight or the light for 100 years. I also like walking at night, but there are some troubled people in my neighborhood. What? Devola Poperu? Whew. Lantern stocks through the roof today. I just have to think of that business is booming meme, and like lantern salesman, when the night returns, business is booming. Stonks, yes. Was the Warrior of Darkness who did the deed? Oh, tell me more about this Warrior of Darkness. Praise the blessed shadow. Class of eaters that have been dubbed the cardinal virtues. Apparently they shared an appearance with the villains who caused the flood. Grandson. Lurik. Serig. And Giot. Dwarf and a drunkard. Want to join forces with a healer and only a healer? Something about needing a mender's wisdom? I need to like think about making an alpha lurk or an alpha peak. Yeah, so they just explained the role quests. Yeah, they just explained the role quests. So for spoiler reasons, I'm not gonna interact with anyone. What I will tell you is that we will first finish Shadowbringers and then I'll do the role quests. But basically, so this is the healer role quest. This guy is the ranged DPS role quest. That guy is the tank role quest. This one is the one that most people do as their first role quest because the Dark Knight is a tank. And then this guy here is the magical DPS. So, Red Mage, Astrologian, Dark Knight, and Machinist. Anyway. But yeah, no, the role quest stories are very cool, in my opinion. With the healer being my favorite. But as I said, like, when we finish Shadowbringers, I'll do the role quests. Oh, hello, Devila. And open the night sky.
So it's your lot's turn to be the warriors of darkness, is it? It's funny how things work out.
These are my private quarters.
Well, I did warn you. I followed you to Yulmore and then on to Armarang. And I was there when you slew the Light Warden. Those white-haired twins who were with you. I remember them from our battle in the Source.
Mm-hmm.
Are they your friends then? Through thick and thin?
Hell yeah.
Aye. Then I suggest you keep them close. It's when you charge ahead trying to save someone else that you end up losing those you love. Not that you need telling, I'll bet you've lost plenty. But I wonder, what will it cost you this time? I don't remember when it was that I learned regret wasn't worth the bother. You get numb to it all over the years. The lost comrades, the broken promises, the abandoned principles. Just more nagging burdens to ignore.
So this is what the light was hiding. She's here. I must go to her.
Meanwhile... Oh, meanwhile, back on the source.
Intruders! Fan out and find them!
Oh! Justinian!
Out of my way!
Oh shit, that's... that's one of Gaius' people. Uh-oh.
Stay your weapon. We are not your enemy. When the alarm sounded, I wondered what we had done to betray our presence. But I see now we are not the only intruders. Sir Estinian, I presume. The dragoon who plucked the warrior of light from the jaws of death? Your armor is most distinct.
Hmm.
Much as yours once was. But even without it, I see a former legator still has eyes and ears in unexpected places. Van Baelsar, in the flesh. Though I understand you prefer Shadowhunter.
You are in contact with the Scions, I take it.
Through no choice of my own. They tracked me down and conscripted me to their cause.
Free guesses who?
I swear the receptionist was trained. Not that anyone can escape that Baldassian woman once she is called the scent of Yoretha.
If they have resorted to using freelancers, I must assume their attempts to wake the afflicted have failed. And what of their champion?
Yes, Bailey, it was always that long.
Away on another business. Thus, it has fallen to me to root out any trace of the Empire's new weapon.
If it is Black Rose you seek, you are too late. My people have already completed your mission here. Yet this is but one factory among many. When they caught wind of our efforts, they built additional facilities to ensure production continues unabated. There will be no one left in the lands they conquer. No citizens to conscript. No skills to exploit. Nothing the Empire needs. And they will call it victory.
What exactly does this Black Rose do?
Murder!
The gas is described as a poison, but its actual effect is more arcane in nature. It was created to disrupt the ether in living beings, to bring the flow of their life energies to a standstill. Inhaling even the tiniest amount will cause all bodily functions to cease, much as a potent venom will stop a man's heart. Released over a city, Black Rose could conceivably kill every inhabitant, and all without damaging a single structure.
Fuck.
Search every corner! Rouse the barracks if you have to! I want this facility secured!
I have more questions, but now is not the time.
Sir Estinian, I have an offer for you, but I will make it only once. Since it would seem we seek the same answers, you are welcome to join us.
Ha! From what I hear, you need all the help you can get. In case you don't know, Varys himself confessed that your empire was a creation of the Ascians.
Yeah, odd he revealed that.
I am aware of what his Radiance said at the parley. Thus I would return to the capital, that I might behold the truth of this corruption with my own eyes. My path leads to Garlemald.
I'm still trying to understand like Varys' purpose for revealing it. Like, did he want the chaos that came afterwards? Oh, Ulmo's military is in the Lakeland. Well, yeah, going back to Asinian's hair, Bailey. The first time I saw his hair like that, I was like, I was thinking like, wait, that amount of hair was underneath that tiny helmet? Yeah, I see what you mean. I almost called you Varys. I see what you mean, Bailey. It does seem like that's what he wanted to do, like scare us.
You are come at a good time. As you may have heard, we have something of a quandary on our hands.
I don't know, it's whenever when I want to talk about someone, and I'm talking to you about it.
Yulmore has sent one of its airships. They have questions for us concerning the death of the Light Warden. Their emissary makes his way here even as we speak.
Like, think about it, right? If Ulmore is like representing this whole like good society thing, why do they care that the Light Warden is killed? Like, yeah, I don't know. Like, it was like moments like this where they're like, oh wait, they don't like the fact that the Light Warden was killed. Like, it just revealed to me how much of a cult, how much of a death cult, Ulmore is.
I suppose the sky does rather give the game away.
Indeed. 'Twas inevitable they would come knocking. The only question was how soon.
My lord, I am come with the Yulmoran emissary. May I show him in?
A moment, Captain, if you would. Everyone, gather round. I do not wish to show our hand prematurely. Forgive me this liberty. Vanish. Enter. Well, well, the commander of the Yulmoran army himself. To what do I owe the honor, General Ranjit?
The Light Warden is dead, Exarch. Were your people responsible?
Whatever do you mean?
You are clearly in some haste, my lord. But before I address your question, you must allow me one of my own. What is Yulmore's interest in this?
His benevolence, Lord Vorthry, is gravely concerned that the actions of an ignorant few may jeopardize relations between man and Sin Eater.
What relations?
Should it transpire that the Crystarium is guilty of abetting the villains responsible for this outrage, my lord has decreed that it suffer the same retribution.
Again, what relations?
I see. Since you have been so candid, I too shall speak my mind. Regardless of who is responsible, the Crystarium rejoices in the Light Warden's death and welcomes the return of the night sky. If Yulmore considers this tantamount to aiding those you term villains, then by all means, carry out your retribution.
Oh shit.
Know, however, that even should every innocent soul in the Crystarium perish, nothing can stop that which has been set in motion.
Folly. The death of one or 1,000,000 Sin Eaters changes nothing. The world is dead, and writhe as we might, like maggots in its rotting course, it will not be reborn. Only by my master's grace may we live out our days in peace.
God. I never want to think like that guy.
You have made your stance clear. I shall relay your words to Lord Vorthry. In the meantime, you would do well to counsel any here who have done more than merely rejoice in recent events, to throw themselves upon Yulmore's mercy, promptly. One last matter. We are searching for a young artist and his assistant. Know you of whom I speak?
No.
An artist and his assistant, no. I cannot say I do.
What a pity. Should they reveal themselves to you, I bid you hand them over at once. My master is most eager to see them again.
That little shit. Shit! He can see us. Well.
Am I imagining things, or did he just stare straight at us?
He most definitely did.
I fear he did. The General is not a man to be trifled with. He is a warrior of fearsome repute who has led Yulmore's army since before Vorthry's time, when the nation still spearheaded the fight against the Sin Eaters. One does not command the world's mightiest army, and for so long, without possessing exceptional instincts.
If Yulmore chose to send such an individual, we must assume this talk of retribution is more than an idle threat. While we are grateful for your support, my lord, we cannot in good conscience put your people in harm's way.
It is noble of you to say, Master Alphino, but my people have been in harm's way since long before you arrived. Yulmore has ever yearned to rule over what remains of the world. Even should we surrender the Warrior of Darkness to them, they would find some other pretext upon which to invade. The people of the Crystarium know this only too well, which is why, when the time comes, I am certain they will fight to the last man. If truth be told, I would not have been surprised had Ranjit declared war here and now.
He may have reason to delay.
Delay?
According to reports, the Yulmoran forces at Laxan Loft were observed taking a prisoner. A young woman believed to be none other than the Oracle of Light, Minfilia.
Pom pom pom.
It may be that General Ranjit wishes to convey her to Yulmor before commencing hostilities. Having mentored generations of Minfilias, it would not surprise me if he had made her capture his chief concern.
I'm sorry, generations? Exactly my question.
Of course. How remiss of me. I had intended to speak to you of Minfilia. There is, however, much to say, and precious little time in which to say it. I think it best that you seek out Moren at the Cabinet of Curiosity.
Oh,
He'll
we're
be
going
able
to Moren.
Alphino, Alize, would you care to accompany your friend? You doubtless have insights of your own to offer on the matter.
Alright, though I'm still not sure I understand it all myself.
In the meantime, I will set about making provisions for war.
We must sound the drums of war. Excuse me. I just saw somebody with the title Gigi's best friend. But what about the title Alpha's mother? I suppose that's just me. Yes. I love that he's been oh god. I love that he's like, oh, let me tell you the history of the world, but in children's book form, because the artwork is amazing. I feel kind of rude doing this, but oh wait, hang on. Look out. Nice. Actually, sightseeing, and we go to Cabinet of Curiosities. Okay, no new lore. Honeybees. Okay, but actually, one of my favorite books was also a kid's book. I can't remember what the book is called, but like it's about a bear. Like it's about like a small bear and hanging out with his dad, and so like they just walk and they like comment on things. Oh. illustrated tale of the Oracle of Light. I thought for the longest time that the wolf was my spirit animal. But like I've got like a lot of bear connections to things, and also like I realized that like a gorilla is more my spirit animal. But like yeah, I've got more connections to a bear than a wolf is what I'm trying to say. But my actual spirit animal is a gorilla. Yeah, I think having a bear as your spirit animal implies that you're fierce but like very protective. It began 100 years ago when the flood of light threatened to swallow Northrend. Just as all seemed lost, a savior appeared who halted the all-consuming radiance, a maiden with hair of spun gold and eyes of clearest sapphire. Naught was known about her save that her name was Minfilia, and for delivering the realm she came to be revered as the Oracle of Light. After stopping the flood, the mysterious maiden vanished without a trace, but 15 years later her name would unexpectedly reappear in the annals of history. Nice translation. When Sin Eaters laid ruin to the kingdom of Vobert, a young girl was discovered who was immune to the creature's blighted touch. One with hair of spun gold and eyes of clear sapphire, she was held as the Oracle Reborn and came to be likewise be called Minfilia. Enlisting in the Ylmeran army, this Minfilia fought and vanquished countless Sin Eaters. Alas, like so many other soldiers, she eventually met her end in battle. Yet with her dying breath, she whispered unto her grieving comrades, Minfilia will return. And true to her words, some years later, another young girl was discovered who possessed the selfsame eyes, that selfsame hair, and those selfsame powers. She too took the name Minfilia. She too fought Sin Eaters as a soldier of Ulmor, and she too fell in battle. Many more were to follow in her footsteps, and so the cycle continues to this day. And that concludes the tale. Huh. Interesting. I wonder if Ulmor has been abducting these women. A gallant soul stole her into that city and rescued her from their clutches. Just like a hero from the tales. Gee, I wonder who. Based on the trailer. Based on the trailer, who do you think that was? By the way, whenever I see friends replay Shadowbringers, and they get to the like I have like the quest is open, so I'm trying to figure out like where they are in the story. And whenever I see an unwelcome guest, I'm like, wait, are they referring to Artbert? But no, they're referring to Ranjit. And I was like, wait, Artbert isn't an unwelcome guest per se. But no, the unwelcome guest is Ranjit. You know what I mean. Oh yeah, it was indeed Fankred. I love how you can pretend you're jealous. Oh, who dis? Ah, the Exarch.
You are doubtless eager to attempt Minfilia's rescue, and with your combined strength, you may well succeed. But as I said earlier, I do not wish to show our hand unless absolutely necessary.
Lemon trees, yeah.
The night sky that you restored to us, but hope. Hope for the future of Norvrand. Unlike you, we cannot contend with the Light Wardens, but so long as hope burns in our hearts, we will fight on regardless. This I will prove to you. My friends, I thank you for gathering at such short notice. There is something I would ask you all. As many of you are aware, I received an emissary from Yulmore a short while ago in the form of General Ranjit. To my dismay, the General condemned the slaying of the Light Warden, and warned me in no uncertain terms that, should the Crystarium cast its lot with the Warrior of Darkness, there would be war. Let none be mistaken. We would be hard-pressed indeed to resist the might of Yulmore. Some would even call it suicide. And yet my heart cries out to fight. Better that than relinquish the hope that swelled in my breast when I beheld the night sky for the first time in 100 years. Or so says my heart. My mind, meanwhile, reminds me that to follow my heart would be to risk everything we have accomplished thus far. Clearly, this is not a decision to be made lightly, nor less alone. And so I put the question to you all. What should we do?
My lord, you already know our minds. It brought tears to our eyes to witness the knight's return. The whole of Norvrand deserves the same, and not just because some children's story tells us so.
Yulmor's influence is far-reaching. Should war break out, trade would be subject to restrictions. The flow of goods will dry up, and we will struggle to make do with what little trickles through. But make do, we will.
Aye, we can weather such hardships. Is that not the very thing the Crystarium was built for? We have always taken pride in our ability to sustain ourselves. Not just to endure, but to thrive.
When all falls down around you, rise up. Those were your words. There may come a day when all hope seems lost, but even should the rest of the world give in to despair, we shall not. We shall fight on, that our children and our children's children might know a better tomorrow.
Rousing words apart, I never much cared for those Yulmoran bastards anyway. No better than common swindlers, most of them. Wouldn't know a fair deal if it came up and kissed them on the arse.
Trust you to spoil the moment.
It appears we have a consensus.
Fuck Umar.
Let it be known that the Yulmoran host at Laxon Loft has taken the Oracle of Light captive. They fear the power she holds over the Sin Eaters, and doubtless intend to imprison her once more. So, I move that we rescue the Oracle, grant her a place among us, and let that be our answer to Yulmor's ultimatum.
Hear, hear!
Hear, hear!
In planning a strategy for the rescue, I open the floor to you all.
And there you have it. If Yulmor wishes to denounce us as villains, then we shall embrace our villainy. Will you do so as well?
That's alright, but I will not kill any children.
We will not be outdone. Consider us your partners in crime.
Okay, I like that. Partners in crime.
My lord, our proposal is as follows.
Crimes.
We begin by deploying Amaro to occupy the skies over Lakeland. They should serve to delay the airship's departure. At the same time, we scatter dream powder from the air. Not all will succumb to its effects, but it should thin the enemy's numbers, affording us an opening to swoop in and liberate the Oracle.
Very good. See to your preparations.
And what exciting crimes would you have us commit? Speaking for my fellow villains,
Crimes.
I'd say we're capable of most things, though we draw the line at indolence.
Alize is all for crimes.
If excitement is your desire, then I bid you join the guard. Captain Lena will give you your orders.
Oh, Bailey, do you like this tree? It's a big purple tree. From what I recall, this area is all about like making medicine and like discovering new plant species. God, I love the dancer weapons, the chakrams. Godbird's theme. Hostile imperative, okay. So where are we going? I think we're going below. Whee! My mother uses dram. It's very old-fashioned. Come on, give the old crone a kiss. Oh my god. Burp. Oh, how convenient. You have to go to the imperative anyway. Wow, imperative is a difficult word to say apparently. Just a moment. For completionist's sake, I want to talk to this guy. There we go. God. I am glad, I'm gonna miss this when we hit the Endwalker, but I'm glad I can fly through stuff. Oh. We have to feed the Amro the anti-sleep stuff. Alert Amaro. Aww. Aren't you a good little thing? Oh my god. Aren't you just adorable? Indolent Amaro. Gwah? Gwah. Absent-mindedly? Are you okay, buddy? Do you need a pet? Anxious? Aw. Don't be anxious. Yay! Equable? Aww. The Amaro have been fed. Oh god, that's very high. Oh god, if you forgot what game it was, you might have I might have mistaken this for Kingdom Hearts 1, like the bell tower, or the clock tower at the end of the Neverland world. We're gonna have a different appearance whilst doing this. I really like their armor. A shame they're scum.
Keep moving. What now?
Aren't we worried that we're putting Ophelia to sleep? Oh, hell yeah.
The Crystarium at a guess. Desperate fools. It'll take more than a handful of overgrown lizards to ground us.
These are not just overgrown lizards. Night night. Look what I'm wearing.
Captain, the powder has taken effect.
It is time. Let us free the Oracle from their clutches.
To battle! I love, by the way, whenever you do a instance, you get a buff that's called Breaking Limits as only a true warrior fight could. I think that's badass. Oh my god, Alphna is wearing the outfit too, that's amazing. Oh, Alice is wearing it too. Oh my god, that's awesome. wrong turn. Interesting. Yeah. They're just having a little nap. Oh, there she is. Yeah, yeah, I bet. They wish they were sleeping. Damn it, why am I resistant? What about Thancred? Oh, wait, Ranjit? Oh no. Ah, okay, fair enough, Bailey. Ranjit has a dragon friend with him. Oh shit. Oh shit. Alphino down. Alice down. Lina down. Oh no. That's not good. Oh shit. Damn. Oh Jesus. Oh god. Oh god. What the? This guy's insane. Shit. Oh god. That's bad. This is very bad. Oh fuck. No, 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 no. Ah! I don't know which ones were safe. Oh god. Oh yeah. It's like it's like the fight against Xenos the first time when you fight him. Xenos. Oh god, no. Oh god, this is bad. Hey Charles. We're just fighting Vegeta. No big deal. Scary, strong old man. That's how you describe Ranjit, yes.
To the artist my master seeks. By all means, keep your counsel. You will all have ample time to confess your crimes back in Yule.
Dragon serpent? Oh. Hey, whoa.
Thancred?
So, you are the wretch who stole her from us.
And what if I am? What?
Pathetic.
Pathetic.
Vermin such as you are not worthy of the Oracle.
Break!
Oh. Exarch be like, you're not going anywhere.
Fool! You would see your city razed.
I would sooner see it razed than conquered. Suffice it to say, we are ready to receive you.
More than.
What now, Exarch? Will you face me yourself?
I think not, General. I've quite exhausted my tricks. If you mean to give chase, I will not stand in your way. But you would do well to tread warily, for your quarry goes to a place where even Yulmo dare not bear its steel. Ilmeg, the fairy kingdom.
Oh.
To think that mountain of indolence still had the energy to unleash his hounds.
Hey, Solus.
Even the most pointless of conflicts may alter a world's course. And now the plan has gone awry. But how? How did the so-called Crystal Exarch bring the hero of the Source to the First? As if I didn't have enough on my hands already.
Well, at least they're using his theme at the right time this time.
Then again, with a soul such as that, mayhap there is another way. One which does not require bloodshed.
I love that he's just casually sitting. Just casually sitting on the structure, seeing everything unfold.
Not so long ago, here in the shadow of the northern ranges, lay the great kingdom of Verbert. A nation with a proud history that the Sin Eaters cut short, just like all the rest. Since that time, these lands have become a haven for Fey folk. Dreamers frolicking amidst the ruins of a forgotten realm.
We should be safe enough here. It's good to see you again, my friends. I don't know about you, but it feels like years since last we met. 5 of them in my case.
Hi, Thancred.
Why, it only feels like 1 to me, but long enough to warrant a more convivial reunion either way. What brought you to Laxon Loft?
The girl, Minfilia, she and I were traveling together, hunting Sin Eaters. But as we were nearing Lakeland, she abruptly ran off on her own. I found her too late to stop the Yulmorans from taking her prisoner. And as I was considering rescue options, I observed that the Crystarium was on the move. So I consulted the Exarch, who apprised me of the details of the operation and issued me certain instructions. Should the situation take a turn for the worse, I was to see you all safely to Ilmeg. And here we are.
Orianger has called this place home for a while now. Yet we have never called upon him, I am ashamed to say. 'Twas only at the Crystarium that we met.
Hardly surprising. This is not the sort of place one visits on a whim. Happily, having trespassed on Orianger's hospitality for a spell, Minfilia and I have an idea of how things work around here. Sooner or later, the Ulmorans will come after us. But before they do, the Exarch bids us accomplish two things. First, rendezvous with Urianger. And second, eliminate the Light Warden of this land.
Got it.
So, Minfilia. What made you leave Thancred behind, if you don't mind me asking?
You. The hero from another world. I was asleep when I felt it. A presence. Someone I was meant to meet. They were close and I knew I had to go to them. But with all the commotion in Lakeland, I was afraid that Thancred wouldn't let me.
I mean, was he
Would
wrong?
I have been wrong?
Oh.
Had I arrived a moment later, you would be back in your cell in Yulmore. And now we have Ranjit snapping at our heels. You really have outdone yourself this time.
I'm sorry. Thank you for saving me.
Oh, poor thing being scolded so.
Uh-oh.
Who said that?
We walked
Show
into the
yourself.
wrong neighborhood.
Come now, put away that frown and have some fun with us.
Oh no. I'm good.
Yes, let's have some fun. Lots and lots of fun.
Which way was it to Urianger's?
We've been there so many times, but I can't. Ugh, why can't I remember?
Damn it all. We're already caught in their spell.
Welcome to the Fairy Kingdom, everyone. Oh God, Charles. Looking grass. Okay, if a voice calls to you under no circumstance should you respond. Okay. I was thinking of Looking Glass too, and like when I said Looking Grass, I thought I said Looking Glass, but then in a Japanese fashion. I was like, wait, am I being racist right now? No, no, no. What brings you here? Fuck right off. What? What? You fucker. Slow down and smell the flowers. Oh god. This is a cool moment.
Farasitha, Krakleth.
No! We're found! How did this mortal know our trick?
Wait! I recognize their souls. These two have been here before.
Look, twins! How adorable!
Oh!
Lee, with us!
We have neither the time nor inclination to play. We have come to see Urianger.
Is he rhyming?
Oh yes, Urianger, the peculiar one. In return for a place in Elmeg, he agreed to a riddle contest with us for 7 days and 7 nights without any sleep.
Oh, that was so much fun! We must do it again!
I'm sure he'd be delighted. Now, if you'd be so kind as to lift your spell.
Shall we? Should we? Would we?
What now?
I don't know, but this is their home, so we must indulge them.
Right, we've made up our minds. We will lift our spell on one condition, that you first lend us a helping hand. Or 2, or 3.
Ugh.
Once you've helped solve all of our troubles, we'll let you see Urianger. Pixie's honor.
And what worth is Pixie honor, might I ask?
Well, there you have it. Pixie chores. I suggest we split up.
Splitting up does seem dangerous, especially in the presence of pixies. So what I like about these quests in particular, that we have to do like, so we have to do free quests to continue the main scenario. But what I liked is the fact that like we as like people do not like fetch quests or like do not like doing chores, but like in story these quests make sense actually because they're pixies and they love to be tricksy. So they are deliberately being annoying. And I love that aspect. Where is it? It's up here? Oh. Vobert or Bovert? Charles, when I did Shadowbringers, the first thing I did is I'm just gonna read this. Whenever I got to a new zone in Shadowbringers, I would first I would turn off my I would turn off my sound, like my game sounds. I would turn on a podcast, find all the Aetherites, find all the Aether currents, and then continue the main story. So whenever whenever I would get to the last quest of the zone that gives you the last Aether current, I would have had found enough Aether currents to instantly be able to fly. I'm gonna look up if the Fwaf are based on like actual folklore. I think the implication is that the Leafmen were people that unfortunately met the Pixies. Oh well. People who stayed forever. Okay, what do you want? Islala? You want food? From Scotland. Oh, that's awesome. Also, malevolent water spirits. Yeah, they got that part down. Nice. I wonder if I knew of the FF as a kid, but never realized. Save me from my boredom. Wow. What a dick. Fankrit looks just like how you feel. Oh, the Kappa, right. Yeah, I can see the similarities between the FF and the Kappa. Kappa. Isn't it, shit. Isn't it the thing with Kappas that when you get turned into an imp in this game, you take on the appearance of a typical Kappa? Because, like, I remember the Kappa form existing in Final Fantasy XIV. Like, when you have the imp status effect, you become a Kappa. Hmm. Ah, it's explaining the origins of the pixies. Good question, Bailey. Oh, so, interesting. Charles, I have bad memories with that last boss, actually related to the imp status. So we've decided to summon Feoul to take care of the pixies. Okay. This will be the last cutscene though, because I'm like running late as is. No. No, there we go. Feoul. Wow. Feoul. Oh wait, don't I have to say something different? Oh yeah, okay, yeah. Please, Feoul. Oh god damn it! Please, Feoul. Is that a comma? Yes. I need you. There. What? It's not in sight. It's right there. Please, Feoul. Do I need to be a little far away? I need you. There we go. Okay, oh, loveliest, wait, is that loveliest of branches, please grant me your succor. Is that the next? Yes. There we go.
You're late. I've been waiting for you to summon me ever since you came here. Waiting and waiting and waiting.
Sorry?
But my sapling didn't so much as utter my name. Such a heartless thing she is. Cold and cruel and heartless.
I'm sorry?
Another self-important little brat. Just what we need.
Reminds me of my childhood.
Ali says, look.
Alright, I'm sorry. It was a joke. Honestly, just a joke. But just now you called for me so earnestly, so fervently, I couldn't possibly stay angry at you. Very well. As your lovely branch, I will lend you my strength.
Well. If it isn't Feoul, the mold feel.
The Mad Bloom? What?
Not long enough for you to think of any new games, though, apparently. If I were you, I'd be bored of myself. Now let me make something clear. That mortal is mine. No matter what you do, she will never be yours. Never, never, ever!
Oh, not even a bit. But what about the others? Surely we can keep them.
It's a package deal.
No, you can't keep them either. They're for my amusement and mine alone. And if you lay so much as a finger on my sapling, I'll scatter the contents of her bag all over your precious village.
Well, hang on a second. Feoul,
There'll be cold, hard metal, furry, festering food, stinky, sweaty small clothes, and all manner of other terrible, unmentionable things. How would you like that,
Oh, wait, metal because pixies hate metal?
All right.
Iron? They hate iron?
Will you not at least let us play with the twins? Just while the others go and see Urianger?
Aye, that's all we ask. And we promise we'll play nicely.
It seems we won't be joining you.
Oh no, why are we leaving them with them?
We'll reveal the hidden Vernick to you at once.
It should be less bright now. Welcome to Ilmeg. Proper.
So this is the true Ilmeg.
How are you feeling?
Better. I think I remember the way now.
Apologies for the delay. Shall we go and see Urianger?
He rhymed again.
Your lovely branch is useful, yes? So whenever you're in trouble, you must remember to make use of me!
You got it. Message received. God, that was embarrassing. I don't want to see what the person was typing in chat. Anyway, with that, I will be ending it here for today. I will be back tomorrow. See you then.